Are you ready for them? Okay, he's ready for you. If you're ready for him, he's ready for you. Come in.
Mommy's here. Mila's here. Andy's here.
Oh, come on. Right. Andy was at the party. Oh yeah, I saw her at the party. All right, Melanie's here. Let's see here. Come over here, Kirby. Let's see here. Melanie, will you switch places with me? Kirby. Cool. All right, all the important students are here. Small class, thank you guys for your attention.
There's only five
There he
of
is.
us.
Take that gray star right there. Behind you.
Wait a minute.
That one?
Yeah.
There's only five of us. Wait a minute. Let's notice.
Face me, please. Face me. This with the right hand, cover with your left. Bubble in your mouth. Let's do it. Feet together. Good job.
Bow two, instructor.
Bow two, intermediate and beginner level students. Excellent. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up positions.
Yes, sir.
First set of your best black sash push-ups. Here we go. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Rest here.
I think this book is a little 2 minutes ahead. Or 1 minute ahead.
It's controlled by his step. When the time changes, he puts them in the back of his truck and has to drive them around so they race it. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Show me, show me, show me. Show me, Andy. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir.
4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir.
8,
Sir.
9,
9,
sir. 10, sir. Good job, Chris. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Make your body straight. Make your body flat and straight like the babies. Here we go. No one in your elbows. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. Good job. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. On your back for piston kicks.
Yes, sir.
First set of your best black sash piston kicks. Show me, show me, show me. Hover your legs like a landing. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. Keep going. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Become your best Last ones. Here we go. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Sit up. Feet straight up in front. Reach up, reach up. Good for touch toes with the legs straight. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. Mila's got it. Lydia's got it. 11, sir. 12, sir. Gracie had it. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Good job, I'll switch. Then one leg in. Reach up. Good for touch toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Good job. Switch.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Good for touch toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. I hear Mila. I hear Emmett. 20, sir. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, sir.
Pop your crane wings. It's the fastest one today. I think Gracie got it today. All right, back straight. Head held high, press down on the legs. Try to touch your nose to your toes or as far as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Seated at a wide angle. Lift yourself up and turn to the right. Front leg is straight, the toes are pointed up. Gotta come this way. All the way. Here, do this. Your front leg. Right, now push in the ankle. I have my hand. I'm gonna lift myself. I'm pushing my leg back. See, I'm lifting, pushing back, lifting, pushing back. Here, move this leg. Hold yourself up. That's the stretch. Hold yourself up. Yeah, face it. You got it. Switch sides. Yes, sir. Well, thank you. Sorry, inserting myself, I guess. Focus on your stretch. Have one hand on each side of the front leg. Toes are pointed up. Yes, you do. You do have to. Back to center, but don't go back yet. You like me? You like me? Point your toes up. Point your toes up. You gotta be over your shoulders. Come forward.
Wait, what are we doing? What are we
You're gonna find out.
Are we gonna start?
Like a push-up. Put your hands in front of you.
Wait, I'm supposed to knuckle that. I want to do knuckle push.
Here, this is what's gonna happen. We're going 1.
Oh!
Don't fall down. 2, 3. Try to walk it back if you can. It makes it easier to walk it back. And then you can sit down. Yeah, you almost got it, David. Good job, dude. You got it. All right, back straight. High fives. Legs are out. Pinky turns in. Back straight. Head's held high. High, high. Hold it high. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Reach to one side.
Yes, sir.
Reach to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Reach to both sides. Try to touch your nose to the floor or as far as you can go. Who can do it? Oh, look at me. Look at Emmett. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Andy, do it. We're good. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Good job. Feet straight out in front. And one leg back and lean back. Sir. Put it underneath you. Put it to the side of you. Side. Try to put your laces down. Switch.
Yes, sir.
Good. Stand up, twist out. Do any additional stretches? Come a little closer to me. You're okay over there? Okay. The tube stands?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Alright. We are in our crane section of our Kung Fu, so let's do some of our crane moves. If you don't know it, just do your best to follow as best as you can. The tube stands?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane. Step back with your right foot. Monkey. Up. Up. Post stance left.
Post stance left.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Clap. Step back with your left foot. Post stance left.
Post stance left.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
Dragon stance.
Dragon stance right.
Together.
Yes, sir.
Right. Let's go over our cross stance real quick. The two stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Step your feet shoulder width apart. That means your feet go right underneath where your shoulders are. So if I could draw a line down into the heel of my foot, it's right underneath my shoulder. See that? Make your feet like that. Ian has it. Bellamy has it. Mila has it. Mr. Gallo has it. Good job, Tal. And your feet right underneath your... Okay, so to do the cross stance, you're going to take your right foot and slap that leg so I can see. Yes, yes, yes. All right, that leg is coming behind.
Left.
And then you're bending the knees where they cross and they touch a little bit right here. Try to go all the way down as you can. You're not sitting down. You're using this muscle to keep yourself up. Come back. Step behind on the other side. Here. Back up. Here. Other side again. Here. Step even. Other side. Here. Yes. Getting it. Feet together. Feet there. One more time. Here. In. Okay. So now, when we're here, where our bow stance left, to do our cross stance, we step up even, we cross behind, and the hands do this one. All right? So do your best to get the stance good. We'll worry about the hands later. Plug that in together now. Who thinks they can do it? I think you can do it. You believe in yourself? You believe in yourself, raise your hand. How about that? All right, show me now. Two stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane. Step back big. monkey. Hop. Both stance left.
Both stance left.
Here's our cross stance. Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Clap. Both stance left.
Both stance left.
Put your left foot forward in a bow stance. Switch your feet out. There you go. Good job. Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circle, 4 circle, 5 circle,
6 circle.
7 circle, 8 circle, 9 circle, 10 circle, 11 circle, 12 circle, 13 circle, 14 circle, 15 circle, 16 circle, 17 circle, 18 circle, 19 circle, 20 circle. Dragon stance right.
Dragon stance right.
In the dragon stance, go to your Spider-Man squat. Put one hand on each side of your left knee. Left knee. One hand on each side of the left knee. One's in the middle and the other's on the other side. The one that's out here, put it in the middle. It's got it like this. Bring that hand in here. This one in the middle. Take the whole arm. There you go.
No need.
There you go. There you go. Now we're talking. Okay. So now that your hand's there, you can stick the right foot out. Get your balance. And then you can stretch your hands. That's your dragon stance. Good job. Feet together. All right, we got one more time. Let's do it now. Get your cross stance right and try to get your dragon stance right this time. Good job. The two stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
High crane.
High grade.
Middle crane.
Middle grade.
Low crane. Big monkey. Switch your feet, Dave. Good job. Monkey. Switch your feet, Andy. Switch your feet, Tom. You'll be facing the office. See my chest? Yes. Yeah, good job. Monkey. Hop. Hop. Switch your feet. There it is. Bow stance left.
Both stance left.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Good job, Ian. Clap. Step back with your left foot. Bow stance left.
Both stance left.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circle, 4 circle, 5 circle, 6 circle, 7 circle, 8 circle, 9 circle, 10 circle, 11 circle, 12 circle, 13 circle, 14 circle, 15 circle, 16 circle, 17 circle, 18 circle, 19 circle, 20 circle. Dragon stance right. Yes. Feet together. Yes. Good job, good job, good job. Anybody have any questions about the crane basics? Anybody got any of those moves we just did? Anybody have a question? What's your question?
Why do we do clap?
Why? What is clap? Mr. Emmett? What is clap? Man. That's what clap is.
Okay.
Don't do that to people. Self-defense only, okay? Your ears rule your balance. Do that to somebody, they might pass out. It's not nice. Pretty mean, actually. But that's what the clap is. Does that make sense? Okay. All right, tell me, self-defense only.
What else?
Self-defense only.
Hits a duck underneath something and then a strike to the
So I basically someone in the sky. This tree.
lower. Yeah. 2 cents? Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say self-defense only.
Self-defense only.
Okay, that means that just because I can break the density of bones, I'm not going to go to H-E-B and be on the cereal aisle, and then all of a sudden Mr. Callow's there, and I'm like, take too long. So I decided to pick him up and throw him down the aisleway,
Okay.
take my cereal. That's not what we do, right? That's
No,
not nice. What we would do is we would be like, oh, hi, good to see you, high five. We get out of each other's way, we select our stuff, we go about our business. All right? Yeah, self-defense only. Somebody breaks into my house, is that a good time for me to use self-defense?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm gonna call the police, man. Why would I put myself in danger's way? when I can call the police will come. Now, if somebody's in my house and they attack me, is that a good time for me to use self-defense?
Yes.
That would be
That
silly.
would be fun.
I don't know about that. I prefer to not make fun. Put your brace on.
In the cereal aisle, you clap some. You do this.
No, let's not do that. That's not self-defense only. Just it's.
Yes, sir.
Although it does sound fun.
At
But
least not to me.
just self-defense only. Really, if somebody's trying to hurt you, then it's okay to defend yourself. But if they're not, you shouldn't be trying to hurt them. All right, stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay, face the mirror. Turn and face the mirror. All right, we're gonna do the 2 moves, well, the 3 moves that we've done already. We're gonna do them separately, and then we're gonna do them together. Try to stay still, please, on your start. So we're gonna do, what's this one called? Anybody know?
Crane kick.
Crane front kick. All right, then we're doing our crane front kick. Boom. And then it's gonna turn into our side kick. Boom. And then that's gonna turn into our sweep. Except you just come back right here. Okay, so there's not really a hop back after your sweep. There's just a sweep, and then you just return. All right, let's do the other 3 by themselves first, and then we'll add them all together in the crane combination. All right, at 2 stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Left foot forward, cat stance. All right, so step into it, circle the leg, down, dip, kick. 1, back, 2, 3, step, circle. Can you do it, Melody? Look at my feet, I'm in a left foot forward cat stance. Yes, yes. All the weights in the back foot. Here, I should be able to sweep some feet. Or I shouldn't be able to sweep some feet. Lift just with 1 foot. That's it. Just touch it down with your toes like that. Yes. Yes. Don't jump. All the weights in the back foot. So you should just be able to lift the front foot easily. So put all the weight in the back foot. Do that one. And then just lift it. Yes, that's what it is. Turn this heel out. Better for you. That. Now you can leave it too. See, that's a lot easier. Oh, please, Randy. Nice. All right, everybody's got it. Everybody's got it. All right. So that's your cat stance. Okay. So here we go. Here, circle. 1. Step, circle. 2. Step, circle. 3. Step, circle. 4. Step, circle. 5. Us, that means turn around and switch your feet. So you should be in a right foot forward cat stance like kneeling now. All right, so that means we're stepping with the front leg, the toes are out. Circle with the left, kick, hop back. 2. 3. 4. Step, circle. Hop. Step, circle. 3. Step, circle. Kick. 4. Balance, you can do it. 5. Step, circle. All right, good job, good job. 2 stance.
Yes,
Stand tall.
sir. Yes, sir.
All right, let's do the crane side kick. The crane side kick, we're going to be left foot forward cat stance. Tired afterwards. Someone the one that's strong, full of energy, and loves to have fun doing kung fu. Bring that one. He'll have more fun. Okay, chamber the hands. We're going to pump the knees sideways. This one's still up. We kick out and we hop back. That's our crane side kick. Say crane side kick.
Crane side kick.
Yes, a lot of these make you have to be balanced, right? Anybody know what it means to be balanced? Raise your hand. What does it mean to be balanced? Steady. So if I'm standing on one leg, what's happening? standing on one leg, not falling over, right? So even if I jump onto the other leg, I need to somehow be balanced, right? So work on that while we do it, because that's a big part of it. That's not helpful. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
All right, left foot forward, cat stand. So we're doing our crane side kick. Here we go. 1, hop, kick, hop it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Push. Switch your feet. Up, yes. So now I'm hopping here, kicking here, hopping back. All right. You got to pump your knees for this one. All right, here we go. 1. Chamber your hands. Keep them chambered. 2, 3, 4, 5. Feet together. All right, attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Face the mirror.
Yes, sir.
Left foot forward, cat stance. All right, here we go. Crane sweep. So it's going to look like this. We're going to pump the leg that's forward. We're pumping that knee. And the other foot, we're going to, as such, and then we're hopping back. So here we go. It'll look like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you gotta hook the foot. It's not to, I don't want you to do that to me. But it's to show you what the move is, right? Here we go. 1. See, I'm making a hook out of my foot and I'm bringing it like that. That's what took your foot. If I kick it like this, or if I just do this, nothing's happening, right? So I gotta do this one. And that'll pull you. All right, switch your feet. Lewis. Other side. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, good job. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Are you guys ready for the combination?
Yeah.
Are you ready to try your hardest anyway?
Yeah.
Who likes fun things?
I do.
Okay, so here's the secret. You just try no matter what. You'll get good in spite of yourself. That means even if you think you're not getting better, you're still getting better. If that makes sense, can you tell me yes, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is there a star underneath you? Make sure there's a star underneath you.
Yes.
I don't want you guys to hit each other. Okay, so 2 chance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is going to start like this. Step forward, crane kick, side kick, then we're hopping back and sweeping, and then stepping back. If it's easy, that's good. Switch your feet. Left and forward. Here we go. 1, step, circle, kick, side kick, pump, here, step back. Yeah. I know it's because of all the hopping back you get used to it, and then you think you're supposed to do it at the end of this one, but you're not. 2, step, circle, kick, side kick, sweep, step, circle, kick. Oh no, side kick. Oh, I want to jump too. You're not the only one that used to be good. Here we go. 3, circle, kick, side kick, sweep. 4, step, circle, kick, side kick, sweep. 5, step, circle, kick, side, sweep. All right, keep together. Oh, it's so bad, huh? That's good. That's good. It's easy for you. That's good. That means you can focus on little details that you see me doing that others maybe aren't seeing because they're not as familiar yet. And then you can learn those parts too. Get your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay tie. Side to side. Where you go? Oh, actually, double high.
Yes. Aww. Yes.
Double high.
Oh no.
Good dodge. All right. Go low. Pump the knees to your chest as you throw the hands up so it goes down. I would inhale as you come up. Exhale. All right. Here we go. Show me what you got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, try again. Get up quick. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very good, very good. Good work. Oh, can I skip you? 10. 10. You gotta jump with both your feet. We'll get it next time. Good work. Now you finish with the right hand, start with the left. That was fun. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow 2, instructor.
Bow 2, intermediate and beginner level students. Great job. Basic training is dismissed. Good work, everybody. If you're staying for master's path, take a drink, go to the bathroom if you need to. We are on Saturday. Oh, the kitty hit you? Shoulders.
There was a tree and like my dad was
Oh, it's great.
and my dad feels really bad.
Oh man.
These things happen. That happens.
Recently
You're alive.
I scraped my thigh on a like one of the things you used to do bench press.
Basic training is over, so you're done with class for now. Hey, good job. Give me my phone.
Sucks.
All right, let's get our crescents going right away.
Yay.
I want to get to it. I want to get some improvement on this. Okay, Mr. Andy, this time I want you to stay with me and only do what you see me doing, okay? Don't run off and don't start doing your own things. Only do what I'm doing or what I tell you to. Does that make sense? Can you tell me yes, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, good job. All right, two hands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, Healy, you're going to be fine. When I was about your age, I ran backwards. I cracked my head on the concrete wall. Bricks. I was trying to catch a football.
Oh, really? Broke his foot?
Almost. Yeah, I was definitely bleeding pretty heavy. I'm almost terrified. I was totally fine. I'm just saying that's just scratches. All right, so we are facing the front with our left forward cat stance. Oh, I was going to do some crescent kicks with you guys first. That's why I was standing like this. Turn the left toes out. Let's do our 10 crescents on each side. Let's get to it. Here we go. 1, 2. If you can't get high, you can and stand up, stay focused. If you can, look at me. I'm talking to you. I'm trying to talk to you. I can't do that if you're rolling around. So if too high, stand up, stay still, and look at me. Okay. If this is too high for you at your shoulder level, you can lower it, but it has to be above your waist. So I don't mind if you can't kick as high as I can, like up here, that's okay. Kick down here then. But I do want you to straighten the leg at the end. If you are down here, it needs to still come across straight. Okay? Yes, better. Keep doing that. All right, so here we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get up quick. Good job. 9. Yes. Okay. 10. All right, switch feet. Turn the right toes out a little bit. Hands out. Yep. Here we go. 1, 2. Take it like a challenge to yourself. 3. If you're trying to prove yourself, you can do it. 4. It's more fun that way. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Good job. Okay. To the southern legs. Let's go to the part where we were. I won't torture you guys with the crescents, although you should be practicing them if you want to be good at this corner. You won't get good at it by avoiding the crescent kicks, I can tell you that much. So,
Oh, you got it.
let's start.
Let's
Start from our hackies. So, stand facing the mirror. Yeah, you can just take them off, Andy, and just set them to the side.
Okay.
Be quick though. And don't forget them at the end, okay?
Okay. I've always been forgetting my backpack when I leave it at the cafeteria. Oh.
Okay.
Thanks.
So we're here? Yeah, that's it. But none of this. Try to keep it straight. It's a challenge. So this is what we're doing. This hand is coming to the other leg. You have to jump. So check it. The other side.
I think that was a hacky knot.
Here. 1, 2. Again, here. You understand?
I only know how to do this.
Yeah, but that's not what it is. That's like pretty bad.
It was like someone was hitting me.
Is the reason. I mean, that's honestly the reason. So it helps.
I
Let's start with this
lost my
side.
hand.
Here, stay with me, Andy. Charlie, you're good at listening directions, aren't you?
I am.
Okay, then listen now. That's not listening directions, Andy. That's falling on the ground. Stand with one leg up. All right, so this hand is coming to this leg. So I have to hop. So I'm gonna pump the knee to do it, and I'm also gonna use this leg just a little bit like that. So I'm gonna, all right, but then I'm just bringing this leg to the heel, or to the hand when I do it. See, that's how you get your seam to be straight, is a little hop with the other leg, and the pump. So here it is again. Go, 1,
Kind of found the way.
2. So just do this first thing. See this lift, and then push with your toes. Go lift, mouth lift. That's it, yeah, lift. Now just that same motion, but you're doing this and you're bringing the foot up after you do your little lift. So here we go, together, 1, 2, 3, go. Yeah. And you do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, that's it, you got it. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We'll go to the next part. So it's opposite hand, opposite foot. Watch me. I'll show you how to do it if you want to learn. But you probably won't
let
know.
my leg go free, and my brain says this one, and it's not supposed to be.
Yeah, so watch me. Do it with me. Bring this knee up.
Like, if I
Andy.
do this one, oh, it.
Put a bubble in your mouth and listen to me. Copy me. Bring your knee up. This knee. Andy. Bring your knee up. This knee. This knee up. This hand. Now watch. Do copy me. Just bring your knee up where it lifts you off the feet. Like that. And get a little lift with the other foot. Uh-huh. Yep. Again. Uh-huh. But this knee. This knee. It's up already. Look. This knee's up already. I'm lifting it and I'm pushing with the other foot. Yeah, but land on one foot. Yeah, like that. Yes, that. Do it again. That. Uh-huh, that's it. You got it. That. Okay, now that you have that part, we're doing the same thing. The only difference is you're going to bring this foot to this hand. Like this, look.
It's not working.
Here, like this. Uh-huh. Okay.
Really like a classic like
All right, let's move to the next layer. So, we're here. Come here. 1. You come here. 2. This one's a big kick. And we're shooting back.
It's a big kick.
And shoot it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Switch your bow stance as you press out. Okay, now I'm You want to be lower to the ground is better for you, so big bow is easier. You're going to switch this foot, it's going to kick under as such. Yep, lay down on the hip. The left leg is all the way back. We're going to kick it low to the ground here. And then when it gets to its maximum, I'm going to open it this way and it's going to spin me around. Almost like such. Yeah, that's right. And it kicks out. Reset to the other side. You'll be on your right hip, on the side, with the hands in front of you. You're laying on your side. Okay, well, here, we'll go to this spot so you guys can get that part. Here. Under. Lay down on it. Other leg comes back. Swing it. Open.
Swing it, open up.
The legs do close, and then it kicks. That's because you want to guard your groin down there on the ground. You don't want something. Okay. Let me see you practice it. Start from the standing up to the kick out. You got 3 or 4 minutes. Can you do it, Mr. Andy? Can you do it? Can you do it? Here, get here with me. Here. Here. Make this knee forward. Switch. Where's the football over? Stand facing the office. Stand facing the office. Yeah, that's right with your shoulders. Bring this foot out a little bit. Push your toes this way. Now bend your front knee a lot. That's your bow stance. Okay? Yes, yes, that's right. So, that's how you're at. But look, we're going to do this leg underneath. It's like I'm kicking somebody over here. Look in the mirror. Here, we're here.
Right here.
Right here. Under. Down on it. Legs back. Throw it. That's right. And you kick out. Roll back. Roll forward. You'll roll up. When you come up, you're going to smash an imaginary head.
And then I kick up his leg
And
down
smash
again.
somebody's head on the foot. All right, see how much you can do on your own.
Oh,
You gotta have practice. Don't fool around, be serious. Try your best, that's how you get improvement. Yeah, you're getting it, Andy.
happy. I do not even happy. I'm not gonna do it. I did it.
All right, let's line up, line up. Let's do our life skill. Fist with the right hand, cover with the left. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. Very good. Fist with the right hand, cover with the left.
Bow 2, instructor.
Bow 2, intermediate, beginner level students. Great job.
Andy, accessory, don't forget your shoes.
Good work. Don't forget your shoes, Andy.
Thanks, Emmett.
You're welcome.
Noise.
You're staying for master's class. Take your ready to go to the bathroom. If you need to, we are on stage. First section.
I'm so bad. boss.
Just need to retie my shoe real quick.
All right. Down cuts. Put one right foot forward and put the other hand in the middle. Up cuts. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Circles. 1, 2, 3,
We gotta do this three.
4, 5, 6. So it goes forward, back, down, and around. Forward, back, down, and around. Okay. You got it. You're doing it. You're letting your brain tell you you can't do it. It's once you have it, you'll never forget it. So your body will remember. Don't worry. It's part of it to get our heads out of the way, Gracie. You hear me? Part of it is to get our own minds out of the way. The one that's telling you, I can't do it, oh, it's getting good, blah, blah, blah. Don't listen to them. That one's there to make you believe that you can't do it when you can.
Why does it exist?
That's an excellent question. That's an excellent question.
Probably
Maybe so that
evolutionary.
you can grow, because you don't grow without making mistakes. When you're a baby and you don't know how to walk, you still fall and it teaches you to walk. So it's just part of it. So, here, circle.
Just remember that quote over there.
No
Nothing,
self-doubt.
nothing would ever be, nothing would be done at all if a man waited until he could do it so well that no one could find fault in it.
The way Grandmaster's teacher told him, you practice one and you'll get good in spite of yourself. Meaning, even though if you think you can't do it, just trying to do it and make sure that you make it.
You would practice with the left. You got a righty? Can we
No,
switch?
we only do this form with the right hand, but there are double saber forms where you use both hands,
Yeah.
and two sabers.
Yeah, butterfly knives?
Yeah, so there is a form where you use two sabers.
Is that
I don't know if
butterfly?
any would only use the left.
I mean, just for the sake of.
Yeah, equilibrium and such. Okay. All right, here, let's do the last cut. Points down, turn the waist, and then cut. Down, turn the waist, and cut. Down, turn the waist. and cut. So look, Gracie, down. The sword's facing Mr. Emmett over here. Turn. That's right. That's it, right? All right, let's do some form.
Yes.
Good work. All right. It's much easier. The reason we practice the cuts ahead of time is because that way when you get to them in the form, you're not like, what is happening, right? You're like, oh, I know what these are. This is where they go. And then it's not a challenge, right? Because you've already been practicing this form.
So the master pass is basically about the saber.
Well, it changes. Every section will change
Okay.
what we do. Sometimes we'll do sparring, sometimes we'll do staff, sometimes we'll do tiger advanced basics or crane advanced basics or sparring combinations, right? So we rotate them around, like all of them, to get kind of fresh. And one of the things that happens to your body when you're working out a lot is it'll start to get used to what you're doing. And so that's a good thing, but it becomes a bad thing, like an over specialization. So that's why if we change the curriculum like we do every 7 to 8 weeks, we change the curriculum. So it's like, well, otherwise, if we just did tiger stances like that all the time, your body would just adjust to them and they'll forget about other muscles. That's why we train the crane too, to get the agility along with the strength and the punches and kicks. Those things make your body adjust to different things. What's your question, Grace?
What's your question? Oh, sorry. I was like raising my hand. And yeah, and I was just like.
It's easy space. That's okay. Here, let's get there. Two shits.
Yes, sir.
So stand up.
Yes, sir.
Step the right foot forward, turn the toes to face the opposite, tilt to the wall, to the shoulder, sink into your cross, step forward into your cat, resume. grab the sword fingers, they go back behind, crane, left crane, so you can cut in. Step with the left, horse stance, block in the middle while you're looking at your fist, where the other hand is here. Now you're blocking up with this hand, going to right crane. Yep. Step the feet together, a bend of the knees down, boom. That's the block to break the tip of a spear. Step out like you're in a bow stance from here. Turn the sword here, pull it, press, push yourself back, push back into a cat stance and then press. Step forward, press. Put all the weight in the front leg, push back to your feet even, block up, block behind, turn the left toes to face the mirror. We're doing this with the arms. Step forward and cut down. Shift up and block. That again or more?
More.
More.
All right, so we're monkey hopping under the sword now, like such. Almost. So, Tracy, get your right foot forward bow stance. I'm just gonna step through it like a monkey hop so you can see it. And step, turning with the sword, stepping, keep going. You're circling the sword around you, and then you're gonna pull it to your hip. So that's a block behind your spine, like somebody tried to stab you in your spine and you blocked not above your head. Nothing happening over here, other than you looking like a helicopter. You're gonna fly away, like one of those hats with a big propeller.
I've always wanted one.
Yeah, they don't give you that for this form, unfortunately. There is another form you do that in. There's a chin form you do that in, but not this one right here. So what we're doing here is we're blocking, step under. Now look, it's going behind my back as I'm turning. That's right. And then you're pulling it to your big step forward, big bow. You're going to push on the leg to come back into a crane while you strike out like such. Yeah, double front jump. Try to stay on one leg. I'll train you guys to get turn around. Step down.
Yeah, I think it's too much moves, too many moves, like, I don't know.
Yeah, don't worry, it all gets done together, and we're gonna go over this so many times. I wanna show you the turnaround. So get here in your crane. Now, this one seems almost magical at first, but I promise it's not. Go ahead, chamber the hands. Here. It's the lift of the knee that makes you turn. So you're here.
Potential turning into African buzzer.
Here. So it's a dip back, and it's the bringing the knee back up. It's going to turn this way. Watch me. Watch. So it's here, and a dip back. Here. Bit of a timing weird thing too. So it's back. So it's you dip down as you kind of turn, dip, turn. Yeah, that's what it is. Try it. Try it with me. Here. Here. Dip back. Here. You should be turning the other way around.
So you turn when you bring down the feet.
Yeah, you're starting to, and the lift turns you.
Yeah, because I was doing turning when I was bringing up the.
You're like, what? Yeah.
That makes sense, it's easy.
I was super mystified when I was first shown this, so I'm sure you're doing better than I did the first. What's happening over here? You're doing it, Andy. Come on, here. Here. Dip. Turn. Yes,
Perfect.
yes, that's it, that's it. Okay, let's go back to the form now. Okay. Let's go back to the beginning of the form. Feeling I know where you're getting hazy. It's good to push you forward a little bit, and then it will come back, because then later when we go to those, you'll be like, oh, I remember, kind of. You know, and that'll help you later when we get to those moves. Two stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, step. forward cat, present. Sword fingers go back. Cat stance. It's shit, crate, horse, crane. Feet together, push down. Step out big, walk. And sword back. Cat stance, press. Step, knee, push. Shift back. Turn the toes out. Shift down. You feel good to this part?
Yeah.
Shift forward. Monkey hop under the blade. Step.
Ow.
That again or more?
More.
No.
Double front jump. Now your turnaround. Right knee. Hit your right knee. Because the way this one works, if you're here, this is your double front jump. Then you're dipping back, turning, then you're doing another double front jump. Next one. 1, 2, 3. Big circular cut. Press down. Did you get it?
Yes, sir.
Questions?
So this, in real life, instead of using a saber, you will use a stick, which is the same, right? Like in a real fight, because sabers, who uses saber?
You would be
I don't
slicing
know.
somebody up, yeah.
Like it's easier to find a stick, right, on the
Yeah.
street.
Well,
I don't
you
know.
would probably have one. If you were gonna use it.
Like a ninja.
I mean, this one, you could sharpen this blade.
Kind of.
But,
Yeah, but
you know, what are we gonna?
there's no real practice.
There's no real reason, I'm not gonna go into an army of people, you know. You learn the form for the exercise because it sews in all of the moves differently. Every form, like what the 108 is just like, okay, you could consider it to be kind of like music, all right? You have certain notes that make certain sounds. And then, but how many different ways are there to put them together where you get totally different expressions, right? And so that's what these martial forms are. A lot of them are really old, so they've been practiced for thousands of years, so we have like an egregore of form that makes any sense. When something's been practiced over and over and over for thousands of years, it makes up like some kind of juice words and all that makes any sense.
Yeah, I was trying to
So practically,
yeah.
you're probably never gonna run outside with a saber like this to go destroy a bunch of people, especially in today's weapons.
Sorry, it's just like what are like why do we use these and like not the other sword?
The reason you use the wooden is first is to get your wrist strength. All right. Also to teach yourself awareness of your weapon. Okay. Because you don't want to be accidentally hurting people because you're not paying attention, walking around, and doing things like that. So that also teaches you awareness, which you do use awareness in all over the place in your life, not just here. So there's something to be said about being aware of your surroundings, being aware of what you have in your hand, what you can use or can't use for your own self-defense. That answer your question?
And look what happens. He seems like
He's waiting for me to bow out because he knows the next class has to start.
Oh, I didn't. I was near the end. I was just hitting my chin because it felt good.
That's fine. All right.
Now, 2, instructor.
Bow to intermediate and beginner level students. Great job, master's path. Good work.
Plus, I'd be hardening myself, not
I
others.
suppose the main reason you're wearing is the second form that is on your class.
Plus, in my book, as long as you don't harm others, you're good.
Perfect.
Hey, you got it.
So when you do that competition,
Well,
Yes, you can do this for me.
okay, like but in a competition fight, right?
No, that's not a fight. You just perform it in front of the judges.
Oh, really?
No instruction.
I thought that I was like
That's sorry.
What did you think?
no, I'm not talking about like just like a kung fu fight, like I don't know.
Yeah, there's space bar,
Like
especially if you.
boxing, like boxing.
Yeah, especially if you can turn it.
The fire dragon turns into a tier. It's not as, I have to work up that from you. Hello.
You need to, like, it's not that jump into the tatami and then fight. You need to be a great moves that you learn and what you do.
Yes.
Moves.
Yes, and, yes, and.
In my video of the party,
Yes, you.
remember at the end when we were all like everyone was cheering for the fry pit?
Yeah, right here. We'll do sparring again. You rotate that. When you get to your food section, we'll start doing the advanced part. And then we spar every single time. And that's when we'll start.
It's water.
My ankle doesn't like.
Yes, we'll need to do it all the time, so don't worry.
On my.
No, Miss Gal today, she's dealing with all the fun funeral things.
Oh, yeah.
What's that?
Her uncle passed away.
That's for pretty sick.
And she's dealing with funerals?
They're close.
Her mom's brother, yeah. And they all live close. And I won't be here Thursday or Friday.
I appreciate you letting me know. I definitely always appreciate you letting me know, and others letting me know what's going on. I need to get water in about a minute.
How are you?
I'll get in there. I don't know if it'll be true, because never know what will happen, but we might legit have 2 new students in this class again, and not any kind of slackers, like you've been getting.
Yes, sir.
Because it's good, if we do get him, it's Aiden Evans.
Yes, sir.
You don't know him. He's a really talented black sash. He's gotten pretty tall. He helps run all the birthday parties. You know, Hogan. And he's pretty regular in Mr. K's class. And then Mr. Payne practices a lot. I have to warn you, he's stinky.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. But stinky. I just tease him about it. He runs a composting company. We pay him like next door. He gets $120 out of me every month to pick up my compost as the city of Boston ordinance mandates like compost. That all restaurants compost. So that's business. He comes and picks it up, all the scraps, eggshells, and ends up romaine.
It's like an orchard in his house.
City's
He's
making
using all this stuff.
HOAs with that.
Yeah, and it stinks though. Like those places, like you go to where he works, it's just a bunch of things rotting everywhere.
So that's what he smells like.
That and I would imagine you get desensitized. I don't smell the coffee in the coffee shop. Do you? Probably.
Right when I walk in.
Yeah, yeah. So
Grab that, Mr.
about to senior grade instructor. Or sorry, about to fourth degree, third degree, second degree. Welcome. Let's see this guy. Pump up the ankles. Get those ankles strong. Do what you can. Yep, when we go up, you know, because we kind of get this guy to be centered here. But those are both two kind of like serious diehards. Well, they have to be if you make it into this class, right? I mean, from the time you started until the time you're in this class is how many years? 6 years. Yeah. So, it's the crema, an espresso shot. march with the swords past specs.
So it's interesting if the security guard.
They're always like, oh, cool, they know the swords.
Whoa, can I have that?
You know, they don't ask that. They ask
They asked me that when I
really.
took recycling to the city center. I opened my trunk and they were like, whoa, are you getting rid of those? No.
Yeah, I went to that a couple of months ago, and they wanted a truck. Because I was, when I go into the covered area, and they're like, how much, how much? You think you're original, aren't you? You are not original.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah. Follow the song. Follow the song. Yeah. All right, keep that heaviness going. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's do this one.
Oh, yeah, that one's the right.
This one is for your back, so that's what our focus is. That's why the knees are bent. You feel tucking in a certain amount, but not too tense, and just the head hanging without, you're not trying to pull the chin to the chest, it's just your head's hanging. Two times left, two times right. Head. Slow.
So go outside. So, grab your sword.
Look your sword.
Go out the back door.
Making sure the store is locked.
I did. Yeah, I pushed it in. I forgot my sword.
You need that.
Yeah, I got everything else.
My psychic powers. Grateful for air conditioning after being outside. So grateful for air conditioning.
Training outside?
Sorry?
Training outside?
Double handle longsword.
I guess so.
We can space, each of us had a class, a full school area to do it in without hitting anyone. It's just like all advanced class, one or two puzzles, and why are they getting one? Because they all just find themselves. All trapped.
Good, how are you?
It's a lot.
That sounds like.
Pulled out. Okay, so you get a white sash today. Oh, you're missing, okay, we got two white sashes today. Okay, awesome. We got two. And do you need two? You got two out there, Mike? Grab one.
Yeah, one more.
Yes, sir.
second degree black sesh, advanced professor, intermediate, beginner student, stars. Welcome everyone. Okay. All right, so before we begin, we have 2 awards. First, Mr. Gabriel Silverman up front. Don't say it along with?
Yes, sir.
All right, and the journey of
1,000 miles begins
One
with that step. Congratulations on taking that first step.
All right, very good. Mr. Mara Silverman as well. All right, the white stash. All right, don't say it one more time. All right, here we go.
Journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. Congratulations on taking that first step.
The main purpose is for the wall. Went outside, it's a little warmer out there.
It's for the head only.
Oh.
Well, I didn't want to ruin it, but.
All right, cool, very good. And of course, after class, be sure to give the Silverman. Let's do some deep breath and relaxation. We'll just separate the feet comfortably apart. Place one hand over the other on the low abdomen and allow the eyes to close. Just breathe deeply and naturally through the nose. As you continue breathing deeply, begin to relax the body and cascade from the top of the head down to the bottoms of the feet. Relax the face and the jaw. Feel the neck and upper back relax. Feel the chest and shoulders relax. Relax the arms and the hands. Feel the lower back and stomach relax. Relax the waist and hips, thighs, the backs of the legs. Allow the knees to soften. And relax the calves, the ankles, and the feet. Okay, release the hands over the eyes. Separate the feet to about a shoulder width distance. We'll do the first posture. Racing horse. Toes in, outside edges of the feet parallel. Bend the knees, let the body sink down, and swing the arms in front. relaxing the body part by part. You can apply that to this posture or any others where you're sort of holding. Continue to hold, just hold. So about a minute or anything, a bit of a shorter one. Okay, straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push palms down. Okay, second posture, riding the wild horse. Bring the feet into a little bit closer together if you're still at shoulder width. That'll be our middle distance, outside edges of the feet still trail forward. Okay, let's begin. Inhale, let the arms circle back up. Exhale as you bend forward. Slowly lower down. Inhale, push your feet to come up. Exhale. We're not on stars today, but the stars will help you space apart, not each other. All right. Let's bring the feet together, small distance outside edge, feet still parallel. Begin. Inhale, breathe all the way up. Feel the lungs at the top. Maybe pause slow. Begin to exhale forward. The weight in the feet, more in the heels and outside edges than in the front and the inside. Keep the feet coming up. Inhale, push, come up. Body, feet still relaxed up. Exhale, arms. One more. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Good. We'll do two more. Separate the feet to shoulder width distance. This is the large version of Ride the Wild Horse. Begin. Good. Exhale. Continue. Inhale. Push. Exhale. down low. Okay. Posture 3, playing the guitar. Turn the left toes, measuring from the front out about 60 degrees. Shift your weight to the left leg and set the right heel forward a bit. Sit back by straightening the front leg and bending the back. And naturally we'll lean back a little. So sit back and lean forward. Circle the arms, and the left hand is just somewhere by the right elbow. More important that the arms and chest are rounded and connected, and the shoulders and elbows are relaxed down. And just hold here. Feel the same deep breath as the other posture. And release. Shake it out. The other side, turn the right toes out 60 degrees. Step the left heel forward. It won't be directly in front, it won't be like a shoulder width out, you kind of feel the difference. Find this kind of split difference. Let the hips sit back, circle the arms, right hand by the left elbow down. Allow your left leg to be straight and the right bit. Feel the right knees out. Hold. Might seem contradiction to relax in something like this, but see if you can feel the relaxation in the parts of the body that aren't directly involved. Maybe the right time. But release. Shake it out a little bit. Okay. All right, fourth posture, the compass. Separate the feet to about a shoulder width. Again, outside edges parallel. And stretch them through the body. All right, next. One, go to the right, towards the hands. Two, relaxing the body down, right foot. Palms face the foot, and fingers pointing towards each other. Three, reach straight forward, your body parallel to the floor, fingers stretch. Allow your legs to straighten, don't walk them out. Pull up your knees. And four, relax the upper body down over the left foot. Just look on the other side. Five, roll to the left through side bend into a gentle lean back position. Knees bend, hips forward. It's all kind of going easy. It's not strenuous, not a big lean. Six, roll out to a side bend on the right. Gently roll side. Okay, relax shoulders. Think of gently extending from the feet to the fingertips without tensing any one part of that chain more than it needs to be. One, go to the left, look towards the hands. Imagine between two walls for this first one. Okay, two, relax the upper body down with the left foot. a stretch. It may feel like a stretch, but you don't need to try to stretch it. Keep your alignment through the legs, tucked pelvis, relaxed upper body. Let gravity do any stretching. Three, reach straight forward, upper body parallel to the floor, and fingers stretch. And four, relax the upper body down to the right. Sorry, left. Five, roll to the left through a side bend into a gentle back position. Six, roll back out to the left. And seven, just come back. The arms come down. Relaxed. Okay. Number 5. Double dragon's leap from the seat. Separate the feet to a shoulder width. Bring the left toes out before you back to the ankle. Step to the right foot forward. And shift forward to a small lunge. Hands in the first position. Shift back, bend forward, stretch. Form a circle with the arms under the body. Again, shift forward back to push position. Shift back and forward, circle the arms. Breathe in, through out the way up. Breathe in, breathe in. Breathe out as you go. In, up. Exhale. Up. Exhale. One more. Breathe in all the way up to push position. Shoulders and elbows still relaxed down. And release. All right, so that on the other side. So let's go back to shoulder width to start. Right foot on 45, left foot forward. Shift forward, push position. Back and forward, stretch. Push on the right knee a little, just to feel it align with the left foot. Keep it from wanting to come in. Pull on the left ankle and let it stretch. One circle with the arms under the body. In, come on, push position. Exhale. Feel the weight shifting from majority on one to majority on the other. Inhale, come up. In your forward position, feel 60 or 70% on the front. Exhale, back. Kind of feel that happens. Inhale. Exhale. 6, rhinoceros gazes at the moon. Go to your shoulder width distance. Circle the arms right above left, bend the legs, sink down. And we'll have a rounded feeling through the body, with the knees rounded out. Just kind of a rounded chest and arm kind of thing going on, rounded, connected through the arms and chest. Okay, bend forward a little bit and turn to your right. As you do, allow the right arm to extend and just look up under the knee. Turn back to center. Come out of it, rock back upright, bring the right hand up onto the left. Other way, bend forward. Relax the waist. Gently extend the left. Back up, left hand under right. To the right again. And up. And to the left. Back up. Okay, and to release, straighten the legs. All right. Number 7 is ride the tiger. Feet together, hands on the hips. Turn left 45 degrees. And sink a bit, just a little bit. Step straight forward, right foot. Bend both knees the same amount. Turn the shoulders to the front. In the feet, you want to still feel the weight more on the heels and outside edges than in the front, inside. But again, you want to try to keep the feet from coming up or rolling in your shoes. The full bottom of the foot relaxed against the feet. Shift forward and push. Good, other way. Right. Sit down, step forward. Again, both knees bend the same. Watch out for being on the front leg more than the back. Feel pretty upright in the upper body. And with that upright upper body, turn through it. Turn the shoulders to the front. Forward and other way again. Down, step forward. And up. One more. And up. All right. Good. Number 8. Phoenix spreads wings. Separate the feet just a little bit. Outside edges still parallel. Sink down just slightly. Slight crouch. Yeah, feel the arms relax. And slowly circle the arms back, up, and forward. They could be really small circles and it's still correct. Especially if you feel anything going on in the shoulder, the sides, relaxation. At their biggest, they won't they'll be parallel. Same idea, but reverse directions. Typical of Tai Chi and other Neikon postures, the action in the upper body is very related to what's happening in the feet, the legs, the center. Feel the hips rock a little. Legs slightly walk. Number 9, hit the tiger. Bring feet together, turn right toes out slightly. Sink down, step out to the right, a little bit forward. Make those fists right by the temple, left by the chest. Bend your right leg over your left shoulder. I'm sorry if you're in this for a long time. Push on. Do that again. Feet together, right toes out slightly. Sink down. And it's like if you step mostly to the side, but a little bit forward. Yeah, and then bend the right leg and move the shoulder. There you go. And up. One more time. Hit the tiger step. Good. Up. Let's do that the other way. Same. Bring the feet together. Bring the left toes out just slightly. Left fist by the temple, right by the chest. There you go. And up. And pull. Breathe deeply, relax. Think about the details of the previous one. See if you can kind of guess how it's going to go. Sit down. Step out. Left fist by the temple, right by the chest. Bend the left leg to the right shoulder. Yes, and up. That was just two. Let's do one more. And step. And up. Okay, cool. Posture 10, owl turns head. Separate the feet to the shoulder width distance. Outside edges parallel. Hands on the hips. And the knees sink down. Sink down, round the knees out, tuck the pelvis under. Generally upright in the upper body. Keep the shoulders relaxed and still on this one. So when we turn the head, see, you might want to turn your shoulders, see if you can feel them remain in place with relaxation. Slowly turn just your head to the right. Find that natural limit where you just want to stop without straining or trying too hard. Just a little broader with your eyes. Slowly to the left. Deep. To the right once more. Shoulders relaxed, chest relaxed, hips relaxed. One more. And back to center. Come out of it, straighten the legs. All right, circle the arms up, breathe in. Push palms down. Very good. Any questions, comments before we bow out? So, if you're on a tight schedule, we did go over about 5 minutes. I just wanted to hit them all since we got those things on. We follow the
Five hearts, faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. About to sing his truck second.
About second degree black sash, advanced, intermediate, beginner students. Very good job. Basic training for students.
Those are the ones that pulled out when everybody else.
Yeah, we're winning now.
Coming for you.
Have a good one, Mr. Ricky.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Outside practice, they can make some interesting choices.
Lots of leaders in one beginner student.
That's what we call a good teacher-student ratio.
That's what I'm talking about, like, I got a clinic.
Okay, so this is, we're gonna tailor the black sash training to you specifically.
Oh, cool.
Yes, because I would like to know what postures you've done in this unit so far, if any.
Well, one-on-one in black sash training, we've looked at, the
Double dragons.
double dragons,
Yes,
feet
ma'am.
from seek,
Uh-huh.
and, that's been a big one. And that's one I'm still struggling with, because I don't know if my hips are listing or not,
Mhm. Yeah.
you know, and, especially since I'm Caribbean and we do a lot of this. We do a lot of this and a lot of this, so gross feet, and I can't always tell.
Yes.
And, let's see, we did, I think we did, what was the second one? Ride the type, ride the wild horse.
Great.
But then I've had a couple classes missing because of that.
Okay, great.
But, you
All right, so let's go forward.
know, okay.
I kind of want to do the next one after dragons, which is rhinoceros.
Very good.
So, let's do rhinoceros. We'll follow the format like the guy was taught, where y'all watch me first, and we'll look at the book, and then I'll watch and adjust. Oh wait, I was supposed to watch you first, but we started late, so. So my turn. Now that I'm actually saying right when I'm going right, we'll see if I can remember my right and my left now. Double correcting. Try not to sneeze, don't got me that part of the posture. Hi, sir. Felt all right on the side. I think they got more range, but I was trying to stay contained. Very precise. So, any questions about what you noticed? Anything you saw that's different than you understood?
So there's no graphic attached to that.
Correct. Exactly. Just all along as you need. Okay.
Then
So-
you're doing a twist from once you get to your limit here, you're twisting your shoulders then too?
Just a little bit, yeah. So I leave the rounded arm shoulder alone, and then the other one, I just see like, where does it want to stop? So like, yeah, so when I start, I'm just kind of going straight out and turning from the waist, turning from the waist, turning from the waist. At some point, like, okay, my waist is done. Where's the shoulder gonna go before it gets straight? So that's kind of how I. And I didn't do that last part of it for a long time, and I'm just kind of looking at CP2 and clothing. It's like, yeah, it's probably good to do that last part. It doesn't like close anything off. If you do it correctly, it's not gonna tighten anything. That's a good question. Good question. But yeah, the main stuff's all happening kind of before that. That's
And how deeply are you sinking down? Is it just a small,
so
how
It's-
round is, because there's a big dispute as to how round we're gonna be, this is pretty round.
it's pretty rough. He's also sinking down a lot,
Yeah.
right? So yeah, so the more you sink down, well, I don't know. So how round is? It's like if my feet start coming up, the inside of my feet, that's too round. So basically, I'm feeling like I want to feel my feet relax on the floor like hands. Basically, I want to feel like with that hand-like sensitivity, my entire foot on the floor. And then I'm taking from the legs. I want to take it out till I feel the weight on the outside edges without doing stuff with my feet, which is another challenge for me. So I want to like pick it up from the ankles, right? Yeah. Yeah. And I'll share with you that from like probably purple, maybe even before that, purple onward, I had a challenge of too much rounded out. So I had to like take the Neikung out of my Tai Chi as an active effort. So forewarning for anything. Any other questions? I have some common sort of tips, but I like hearing what y'all think first. Cool. Okay. Common stuff. Learning to distinguish between hips and waist rotation. And the one indicator will be is if the knees start to go. So when the knees start to go, that means my hips are turning and my waist isn't turning. It's when I was learning to get this motion, it almost felt like I was forcing my legs into the position while I did the rest of it. I was like, no, stay there, legs. And it started to go, I'm like, no, stay there, legs. And I would kind of not go as far as I wanted to. And then the feedback for that is like, okay, hang out there, relax there, and you'll over time feel a little more range from the right place. So that's the thing. And then, the other common mistake is not going forward. So I'll see it kind of be like, because most of Tai Chi we're supposed to kind of be upright, we like to have our head up. But on this one, if you can think of almost like rolling over to the shoulder, like the dive roll, it'll kind of free you up to get some of that range through the spine. Does that all make sense? Okay, great. Any other questions?
How much lean forward is too much lean forward?
That's a good question. I feel my heels starting to come up too far. And especially kind of, I feel like as you go in, you go further forward as well. That makes sense. It's not like I come all the way forward and then just rotate in one axis, right? It's kind of got this like spiral, like I'll go lean forward a little bit, and that's to make sure everyone's got at least a bit of the tuck, and they're not trying to do this with an arch back, right? Forward a little bit, and then from there, as I'm rotating, oh, I said it like that. As I'm rotating, keep it a little bit. So yeah, if you picture the spine, just okay. All right. Okay, so come on back out, and now I'm going to sort of help you if there's something that feels like it's in a different place than it actually is, but I'll feel where it is. And the tactile feedback I got was I was led by my hand through the arc, which was the opposite of my focus, and that actually helped me feel, I think because I could just relax and let the other person turn me, kind of helped me feel it. So I'm going to come around and do that for each of y'all at these moments. So just kind of go one side, alternating together, just alternate, and I'll come around to everyone whose class it is. practice, you get a little more range of waist turning. Let me try this. Feeling through your knees out alignment, like pressing through it, can help you feel that stability as you get the waist to turn. Good. Come on, finish off an even number and then come on out of it. Yeah, just right, left, even
Give me a
between the
second.
two. Yeah, no rush, take your time.
So I didn't be straight.
There's many, I don't know if you've noticed, one more on the other side. Okay, release, great. And then just still sort of a trivia to connect it to your moving form. It's not a move, I don't think it's a move you've learned yet, unless it's been in some Black Sash Masters path thing. There's a move called Cloud Hands. Have you heard of this one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, you're learning a move called Cloud Hands. Basically, it walks sideways, but it's like rhinoceros turning from the waist if it didn't go as far. So if you learn cloud hands from the form, and if you imagine it going too far, it becomes rhinoceros. So it's a little bit of reframing of the two.
We need to hear that and read it.
Okay, I'll try to remember.
Yeah.
You guys feel free to remind me. Rhinoceros. All right, good work on that. Any other rhinoceros questions right now? Okay, let's go ahead and do our life skill with our Black Sash journey. Path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. Path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. Path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. Thank you, man. About a second degree Black Sash, advanced intermediate, beginner students. Good job, y'all. Black Sash training dismissed. All right. Yeah, grab a drink. And we'll come back out to our continuous form with breathing. Practicing continuous motion in the first section. Breathing. Just curious, have you done this in the day class or in a while?
Yes.
Yeah, we did this in the day class, right? Any questions about what y'all covered so far?
And you also, we actually, when we did master's class, we did it all together.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
You know, because we did it.
Right. Cool. All right.
We
So-
talked about contracting, expanding, and
Hoping so. Okay. All right.
you were there, weren't you?
Might have been for that day class. Might have listened. Okay, well, let's do that again. So we'll go through the first section, nice and slow. And remember, this is not like a form correction unit, so if your form goes a little off, if your breathing is correct and it's your focus, that's it. It's all right. It's actually a sign that you're focusing on the breath if you forget your form. Before we begin, nice big inhale. Exhale, sneeze. From here on out, I'll just stay the breath with this time.
X. X. Two breaths on this punch, 2, X. In. X. In. X. The idea of tricking yourself into thinking emotion and breath is just two aspects of one thing, even though you know you can separate them. It's sort of like feeling that body breathe, opening, closing, bellows. Cool. Questions on that?
Should we try to like keep breaths consistent with the same depth every time and speed? And they do sometimes move faster depending on the mood. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
But I had that thought of like trying to slow down, trying to.
Well, in that, I mean, if you're trying to slow down, then you can use it to do that. But it does, especially people with music, rhythm coming from that, they'll want to put a metronome to this, and it doesn't work.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So the center moving at a certain speed and the moves doing the move things is what's important. You want to learn deep breath, slow breath with it, but I'll go out on a limb and I'll say the specific breath is good to memorize as a thing to know how to do, but then to eventually does that make sense? Yeah. All the time, if say I'm practicing young style, I might click into a move where I'm breathing exactly like that. It's like, oh yeah, this is good, this is just right. And then for another move, I might not even notice how I breathe. Maybe it's random, but it's still relaxed. Then I come back to it, I'm like, oh yeah, no, you know what I mean? That's my personal experience. Yeah. Good question. Yeah, I was trying to think if you tried to time the breaths to all be even, some of the moves would then go too fast, right? Some would
Right.
too slow. So you can, whichever way you phrase it. Any other questions? Alright, so we don't have time to do that whole section again, so what I'm going to do is there's a Chen Qigong, which is basically just commencement. It's the first one. It's called Uji Stance Qigong.
Wuchi stance, which just means the nothingness before it splits into yin and yang of Tai Chi. So that, yeah, so it's just commencement, that's all it is, but with breath. So, and there's an extra breath at the bottom. So we're just gonna breathe and relax for like a minute or two. And then if you want an additional focus, relax your arms as much as you can. Let them feel like they're heavy. Feel their weight. Again, inhale. Exhale. My commencement starts a little more chin style. Inhale. Exhale. A few more, do the breath like that, or as you need. One more. Questions on that? Very complicated name. John? And about a second relaxation. Yes, beginner student. Master's back. This very good.
Are you testing for breakfast? I love it. Oh, why do you know what they're doing with the brown glasses is also red tag? For instruction.
Yes, he uses brown sash right now.
Okay. Okay.
He is, speaking through, but I think that's.
It's coming through my campus.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, you were working right across. I hadn't come over here.
Oh, that's nice.
And then, I said, Sean, what's I'm doing? All right. And then, that's it.
See you next time. Right, beginner. I always is there
Old lady.
old lady who?
I didn't know you could go.
That's great. I like that one. I'm gonna try to remember that one. All right, let's get bow in.
Better instructor.
Bow to harness instructor, advanced, and beginner level station. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4,
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position. Yes, ma'am. First set of 10 push-ups. Yes, ma'am. Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. Press kneeling.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Bicycle, divided.
Bicycle. And last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10. On your backs, 4 bicycle crunches.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
One
1,
man,
2, 3,
man,
4,
man,
5,
man,
6,
man,
7,
man,
8,
man,
9 man, 10,
man,
11,
man,
12,
man,
13,
man,
14,
man,
15,
man,
16
man,
17
man, 18 man,
19 man, 20
man,
1
man, 2 man,
3
man,
4 man, 5
man.
Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1
1,
man,
2
man,
3
man,
4
man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 11 man, 12 man, 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man, 20 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man.
Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Last set.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1 man, 2 man,
3
man,
4
man,
5
man, 6 man,
7
man, 8 man,
9 man, 10
man,
11
12 map, 13 map, 14 map, 15 map, 16 map, 17 map, 18 map, 19 map, 20 map, 1 map, 2 map, 3 map, 4 map, 5 map.
Sit up.
Dismount.
Feet straight up in front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Dismount.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Then one legged.
Dismount.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Dismount.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switch legs.
Dismount.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Dismount.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Bend both legs in.
Dismount.
Flap our crane wings. Alright, back straight, head held high. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go.
Dismount.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Feet wide apart.
Dismount.
Reach up, twist those pinkies towards the ceiling. Relax the shoulders down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Reach to one side.
Dismount.
Reach to the other side.
Dismount.
Reach to both sides, widen your stretch if you can. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're gonna lift up and turn towards opposites.
Dismount.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switch to the other side.
Dismount.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Back center for snake push-ups.
Dismount.
We're gonna push up 1, 2, 3. Walk it back. And palms up. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Feet straight up front.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. Step forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4,
ma'am.
5,
ma'am.
6,
ma'am.
7, 8,
ma'am.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
20, ma'am.
We're going to go onto our backs. Plant your feet. Plant your palms. And bridge up. And back down. Hug your knees, rock backwards, forwards. Stand up. All right, twist it out. Do the additional stretches. Main basics. I'd like to quickly go over what we've been learning in this class as a review, and then press on to some new moves. Let's start with those stances. Pinch stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High grade.
Middle crane.
Middle grade.
Low crane.
Low grade.
Monkey. Hop, hop.
Hop, hop.
Bow stance left.
Those stands left.
Cross stance right.
Cross stands right.
Clap. Bow stance left.
Those stands left.
Crane stance right.
Crane stands right.
Dragon stance right.
Dragon stands right.
Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. I'm gonna ask Mr. Slack to run us through that once. I'll call out the names.
Yes, ma'am.
Pinch stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High grade.
Good. Middle crane.
Middle grade.
Bring those wings in nice and tight up against your rib cage. Low crane.
Low grade.
Monkey. Up.
Hop.
Bow stance left.
Those stands left.
There you go. Cross stance right.
Cross stands right.
Good. Make sure you're looking over your right shoulder. Look at your right hand where it's attacking. Clap. Keep turning the same way. Bow stance left.
Those stands left.
Press out with those palm heels. Press, press, press. Crane stance right.
Crane stands right.
And find your balance. Look at this unmoving point if you need to. If you don't need to, look at your right hand. Dragon stance right.
Dragon stands right.
Face you.
Yes, ma'am.
Good job. Thank you. Does anybody have any questions about those stances? Anything you'd like to see again? All right, pressing on. Let's review those blocks that we've learned. 10 stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say Tay Tai Pei.
Tie pay.
We're going to do our crane high block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1. Press out is good. 2. Make sure you're pressing out of the target. Push, push, push. There you go. You're striking. 3. Good. 4. Good. 5. 6. Good. Pressing. 7. 8. 9, 10.
ma'am.
Good. Any questions about that? All right, next one up. 10 stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say Tay Tai Pei.
Hey.
We're gonna do our crane outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good, be here.
Yes, ma'am.
Good, make sure with that one, when you're doing your circling out front, you're reaching out to grab whatever's coming at you and pulling it back in. Blocking here is not blocking anything effectively, you want to block out and pull it in. That's our outside block. 10 stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say Tay Tai Pei.
Hey.
Here's our crane inside block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3. There you go. 4. Good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Make sure you're circling up and down. 10. Couple more. Watch me. 10. And come up in the front, around, up. 10. One more, up, and around. Right here, and up, around, and 10. Good. One more, up, and around, and 10. Good, feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Good, now shake it out, take a breather, work out those leg muscles. I'm seeing some nice low horse stances, that's what I want to be seeing. Does anybody have any questions over those 3 blocks we just went over before we press on? Hearing nothing, let's press on. It's time for everybody's favorite, double high. Yes. Okay, yay. So, just to quickly go over the double high, we're gonna start from a standing upright, up tall position. We're gonna lean all the way down, we're gonna crouch down, and we're gonna slap our legs, slap our thighs as we do this, and we're gonna load up, because we're gonna jump. And when we jump up, we're gonna bring our knees up to our chest, we're gonna bring those knees up as high as we can, and when we land, we're gonna land on the balls of those feet. We're gonna let our body come down and let that energy go out through us, through the floor. You wanna land quietly, and then you wanna stand up. And it's a high strike, just like in your high crane from your stances from the very beginning. Any questions about that? All right, let's do it together. 10 stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A little softer. 7. And 8. Get a little more bounce into it. 9. And one more. 10. Good. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So the key to that one is landing softly. Think of this as a ninja move. You're up on a high city walls. It's late at night. You're in the shadows. And you're gonna hop down into the city stealthily, Batman style. You wanna land quietly. You wanna land silently. This is practice for you, and this is a safety precaution for your knees. Landing like this, landing hard, landing loudly. All of that shock impact is going right into your precious, precious knee cartilage, which we want to protect. And we protect that by landing softly and bending those knees. Yes.
So I have two questions.
Yes.
One, what would happen if you continuously did this? Would the cartilage break and have permanent bleeding?
You would probably pass out before it got to that point, but yes, if you did it repetitively and you landed like that over time, it would wear out because your cartilage is like a cushion between your bones. So if you're constantly impacting that cushion, eventually it's going to grind and wear away. So it would just vanish at some point. So landing with that softness is helping to protect it so you can do it more and longer. Does that make sense? Okay, what was your second question? Oh, yes. Thanks for asking a real question first. Appreciate you. All right. If there are no questions about the double high, let's move on. Yes. Water. So next we're going to be looking at maybe only 2 more blocks that we've done. So before we were down in our horse stance, we were in our Tai peg for these other blocks. Now we're going to be in our Tai. Attention 6.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say Tai.
Tai.
Now go ahead and take a second and just peek down at your toes. Make sure you've got a nice pointed toe. You don't want those feet to relax too much and come back out. This is a core strength building exercise. This helps you with your balance. So the first one we're going to do, just like with our high crane at the very beginning of the unit, and with our crane high block, we're going to be doing another crane high block, and we're going to be doing a low block at the same time. And the same thing where we have our high, where we're pushing up and out, like we're imagining somebody's here in our space, we want them further away out of our space. That downward block is when you're pushing out with the heel palm out at an angle. So you want that straight but not straight, bent but not bent in the arm. So no hyperextending the arm. You want a nice even bend to it, just like if you're doing a push-up, to push away. So we're going to start one on top, one on bottom, doesn't matter which one, and we're going to switch them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, bless you, 8, 9, bless you, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Be careful.
Yes, ma'am.
Moving on to the next one. 10 shakes.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say Tai.
Tai.
So this one, same way that we had 2 hands out and we switched them, we're going to do our crane side to side. So we're going to have one hand, our starting hand, in the middle. We're pressing in towards our center line with that palm heel, and we're making our beak. With the other hand, we're pushing out to the side of us, striking out to someone we're imagining standing right here, and we're just going to switch those hands back and forth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to do 10 more. Now I want you to pause right here. Think about your shoulders. Do your shoulders feel like they're up here kind of creeping up towards your ears? Do you feel across your back. Take a breath, let it out. Relax your shoulders down, but keep your straight posture. 1. Move your shoulders, relax if you need to. 2, 3, 4. Think about your shoulders, make sure they're nice and loose. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So who's seen the Karate Kid? Should be everybody at this point. Yeah. So this is the wax on, wax off, paint the fence. These are these moves right here. So up and down is paint the fence. Side to side is wax on, wax off. What we're doing is we're practicing doing 2 things at once, getting our brain used to reacting more quickly so we don't have to stop and think if we're in a self-defense situation. Oh, they're doing this, so I gotta do this. And you just want your body to react naturally. So doing 2 things at once helps speed up those synapses and makes those connections in the brain work a little bit faster. So with this one, we're pressing right here towards the center line with that palm heel, nice and tight, nice and tense, and we're pushing out with a strike. We're imagining somebody's on either side of us. Now, I'm not trying to do this strike to somebody who's like way over there, Mr. Slack is. This isn't effective. Really, when you're striking out, you don't want to go too much further past your own shoulder. It's just not, it's not efficient, and you're leaving yourself open on either side. So just keep it nice and tight within the planes and the normal lines of the body without stressing yourself too much. Does that kind of, yeah, it's not the do-out. Not do-out. Does that kind of make sense? Okay. Does anybody have any questions about either of those 2 new blocks, the high and low, side to side? Anything you'd like to see again before we wrap up? All right, let's go ahead and bow out. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor. Advance and begin our last dance. Great job, everybody. We are doing saber, yes. Go ahead and get a drink of water, take a break, come back out with your saber.
Thank you, ma'am.
Back check.
Look back.
Oh, really, you do?
Once you got your saber, come out and start doing your warm-up tests.
Yes, ma'am.
Look at that. Super. All right, once you feel warmed up, make sure you got enough space. And let's run through the first 20 moves. See how we do that.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Slack, can I ask you to lead through the first 20 moves?
Yes, ma'am. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go back for 7, 8, 9, 10. Get together.
Yes, sir. Good.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, let's go through those moves all together. We'll just go through it kind of slowly. I want to make some little tiny adjustments as we go. Make sure you go enough space. And stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1. On this one, make sure you're resting that sword in the crook of the elbow and it's pointing straight forward. You want this sword under your elbow? Be good.
Yes, ma'am.
So we're gonna start. This way. Go ahead and pull your thumb up big. Here's just like this. Good. Yes. So now, when we go forward, push. It's gonna be resting right there in the curve now. Good. All right, reset.
Yes, ma'am.
10 stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1. Good. 2. Good. This is a nice low cat stance. You're pressing out with your right hand, that palm heel. Good. 3, you're going to grab. You're going to go straight up and down, and you're going to take your left hand and these sword fingers, and they're just going to point to the back. Good. We're going to cut diagonally down for 4. You're going to pull up your left knee, drop down to a horse, block up for 5. Good, now hold here. See? Oh, okay. So for this one, this other hand, empty hand, you want it either up in the crook of that elbow or a little bit higher that's blocking your face. And you want the sword. Imagine something's coming down, and you gotta block it from hitting your head. So the sword needs to be up high enough that it's blocking the strike coming from above. Good, sorry about that. So up a little bit more. Up. There you go. So imagine something's coming here and you wanna block it, so it needs to be about that high. Good. Now we're going to, this is 5, so 6. Cut up for 6, we're blocking way up high, we're looking down towards the right. And we're gonna drop down for 7. Good. Now for 8, we're gonna step up big and wide for a bow stance. And press out. And when we pull back for 9, we're gonna pull this in a big arc over our head as we pull back into a cat stance. And then we're gonna do dynamic tension. We're gonna press out that one finger. Good. We're gonna block up. So the sword is straight up and down behind us. Our left hand is pressing forward with that heel thumb pressing out. We're gonna do just a little bit of a hop to reset the feet. And we're gonna sink down, and as we sink down, these two arms are gonna act like a pendulum. And the left is gonna go first and the right's gonna follow it. As we sink down into this dragon stance. Good, good, good. So the sword should be parallel to the ground. Okay, it doesn't need to be that low, but it does need to be straight. Good. Then we're going to push forward into a bow stance. Push forward, but we're not blocking the sword, we're not supporting it. So the left hand is just in prayer position right here. Because this is a transitionary movement before we load up on the back, just like we did earlier with our cream bases. We're gonna do a monkey hop underneath the sword. So the sword stays out and up straight down in front, and you're just gonna monkey hop underneath it. You turn around. And then once you've made a full circle, you're gonna pull back into that cat stance. The sword is up tight by the hip. You're gonna grab with your sword finger, step forward, do that stab. Good. This is a nice low, deep bow stance stab. Good. You're going to chamber your left hand, and you're going to rest your sword on your left shoulder, just like this. And as you cut diagonally down, you're going to push off, let the momentum of that cut push back, and you're going to cut diagonally down, and you're going to roll the sword back around, right back onto that shoulder. So your right knee is up. We're going to do a double front jump. You're going to step forward with the right. You're going to pump the left knee and kick with the right. And now the right is still up in the air. Good. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. How does everybody feel about just those moves? All right, I would like for you to run that 2 more times just on your own. Let's try to all still stay together though so we can cue off of each other. I'm going to ask Mr. Slack if you can lead that at a comfortable pace.
Yes, ma'am.
Follow Mr. Slack's pace.
Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Good. Good job. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
Did anybody else want to try to lead through it once?
I'm not used to this.
That's all right. Mr. Slack, you can lead through it one more time, please.
Yes, ma'am. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Let me hear you when you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pull back for 7, 8, 9, and 10. Feet together.
Good. Yes, sir. Good job. All right. Let's look at those last couple of moves. Let's start from here, right before we go to do our monkey hop. So our sword is up, straight up and down, straight up and down. We're gonna load up. I'm gonna switch my feet to the right feet. We're gonna load up and try to don't hop yet. Just kind of walk under. But watch how I do it and mimic me. So we're just going to step forward. And we're going to keep turning around, keep turning around, keep turning around, keep turning around. And now once we're here, we're facing back towards the door again. Now we're going to pull back, and now we're in a cat stance. Good. We're going to grab with our sword fingers and stab. Now from here, we're going to set this on our left shoulder. going to cut diagonally in front as we push back. And we're gonna let the sword roll and come around our back and land on that left shoulder again. So now we're here and our right knee is up. Now for this double front jump, this right knee's already up. We can't pump this knee any higher, right? So we're just gonna step forward with the right. And now that we can put weight on that right, we're gonna just pump the left up to the chest. And when we do, we're gonna use that momentum to kick with the right. So pump with the left, kick with the right. Good. From here, step forward with the right, pump the left, and kick with the right. Good. Step forward with the right, pump that left knee, and kick with the right. Good. Step forward with the right, pump the left knee, and kick with the right. Good. Reset. And by resetting, I mean stay right here. Be right here on the line behind me. And we're just gonna do that kick for a minute. We've got just a few minutes left. So the right knee is up.
You have to go.
Third time.
All right. Come Leonard. The path to self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path to self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path to self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. Vital apprentice instructor and advanced level students. Great job, everybody. Did you have your leadership levels today?
Nope.
We keep forgetting about that.
I don't keep forgetting it. Griffin's the one who reminds me like 10 minutes early.
10 minutes early.
10
5
minutes
minutes early.
10 minutes early. Because you don't know what you're doing. Griffin's the oldest one. You should remind me.
Bye, sir. Bye, ma'am.
Bye, sir.
Goodbye.
Bow out, Ginger. Bye, ma'am. Right. Would you like to work on the last 15 minutes?
Makes sense to do some point weights.
All right. What would you like to do?
Dragon section.
Cool. Training session. Dragon, the very last part. I always forget how long dragon is because drunken is so short.
Oh, yeah, dragon makes up for that.
Okay, so it starts from full sweep, push sweep, just like an arrow. Full sweep, push sweep, monkey, slip, peaches, very first claw, sweep the sea, push the mountain, very starts, claw, start, start fist. Pushes the mountain, flying arrow fist, flying dragon lands in the sands, butterfly scatter. And these words might be different now. I feel like the last time we wrote this, it changed.
Yes.
Butterfly scatter, turning stance to swiftly strike, unicorn stepping, butterfly plums, continuous butterfly plums, crescent moon, hand foot. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon, fierce tiger, full of sand, drop bush, hidden arrow, single dragon, creature, single dragon, salute. You got all that?
Yes, madam.
All right, so starting from fist like an arrow to do that very first sweep push.
Okay, so that one.
Full sweep, push sweep.
Full sweep. Push sweep.
Fist like an arrow.
This is like an arrow.
Full sweep, push sweep.
Full sweep. Push sweep.
Monkey steals the peaches.
Monkey steals the peaches.
Dragon thrusts its claws.
Dragon thrusts its claws.
Sweep the sea to push the mountain.
Sweep the sea. Push the mountain.
Dragon stretches its claws.
Dragon stretches its claws.
Hook a star with a fist.
Let's start with the fist.
Tiger pushes the mountain.
Tiger pushes the mountain.
Flying arrow fist.
Flying arrow fist.
Good. Flying dragon lands in the sand.
Flying dragon lands in the sand.
Good. Butterflies scatter.
Butterfly scatter.
Turning the body to swiftly strike.
Turn the body to swiftly strike.
Good. I can see you've been working on the momentum for the arms there. Unicorn stepping.
Unicorn stepping.
Good. Butterfly palms.
Butterfly palm.
Continuous butterfly palms.
Continuous butterfly palms.
Crescent moon, hand and foot.
Crescent moon, hand and foot.
Crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
Crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
Fierce tiger, claws the sand.
Fierce tiger, claws the sand.
Draw bow to shoot an arrow.
Draw a bow and shoot an arrow.
Single dragon creeps from the sea.
Single dragon comes from the sea.
5 animals salute.
5 animals salute.
2 tigers hide their trails.
2 tigers hide their trail.
Good. All of that looked very crisp. I can tell that you knew where your invisible opponent was. You had good high spirit. It felt like you were grappling with a real person, which is what you want. The only thing I saw that we could maybe work on is I want to practice doing those 3 moves: the hook a star with the fist, the tiger push, and the flying arrow fist. Because in practice, those are kind of blurred together into one move. I want to also look at flying dragon lands on the sand, and for the unicorn stepping, there's a little bit of like that drunken falling into those steps. So I just want to look at those things. So let's start from dragon stretches its claws, and we'll just go into those moves since we're already in
So,
Alright. Head into dragon stretches its claws. So for hook a star with a hook a star with a fist, tiger pushes the mountain, flying arrow fist. Do those 3 moves all together as though you were doing them as a single. Let me just see what your body wants to do. Yes. Good. Okay, reset.
yes, ma'am.
And one more time, just like that. Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like, and let me do it with you and I might change my mind. I feel like, in the same way with the saber over those cuts that we do, we're always moving forward a little bit. I have that feeling of momentum moving forward with those 3. So here, you're gonna do the other star with the fist. It might just be those 2, because yeah, if the tiger pushes them, just reaching out to do that grab. Yeah, I just want to make sure I see a lot of forward momentum with that, especially with that flying arrow fist, because that is meant in your applications and in when you're doing your combinations, that's meant to close a lot of distance. So I want to see more forward movement than that. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Try just those 3 again. One more time.
Having fun.
I like the forward momentum I saw with that one. I feel like you have a different kind of control over your body, and you tend to do kind of these hucks.
Yes.
Try actively thinking of more of like a bamboo step, like pushing off, and even letting it drag a little bit. If that makes any sense.
Yes, ma'am.
Try that once or twice. It may not work for you. See.
Yeah, very happy, like a little bird.
Nothing wrong with that. One more time, I'm just gonna watch your feet. just might be how your body mechanics work. So I don't want to like freak you out of that. So I don't think it's wrong. I like the forward momentum I saw. If that's something that you want to work on just in your home practice, just thinking about that family steps rather than trying to move the whole body in kind of a hop at the same time, like at that. That might be too freaky. But I like the speed, I like the fluidity of those three moves. So that was just what I was wanting to see for that, so that looks good. Okay, so we just did flying arrow fist. And now for flying dragon lands in the sand. I heard the connection with the thigh, which was good. And I saw the momentum with the arms, which was good. I want to see the movement to get into that hop when you land. So starting from the flying arrow fist. Flying dragon lands in the sand.
Flying dragon lands in the sand.
Good, good. Butterflies.
Butterfly scatter.
Turn the body to swiftly strike.
Turn the body to swiftly strike.
Butterfly palms. Now here's where you can get a little bit of that falling into drunken action here. Good. Continuous. Butterfly palms. Good. Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
Reset to. So good. So when you do that, you get nice and low, and you've got these claws pushed out, which is good. Butterfly palms. Turning the body to swiftly strike.
Turn the body to swiftly strike.
Unicorn stepping.
Unicorn stepping.
Butterfly palms.
Butterfly palms.
Good. Continuous. Butterfly palms.
Continuous. Butterfly palms.
Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
Start from here. Unicorn stepping.
Unicorn stepping.
And then when you do butterfly palms, linger here for a second and then fall into it. Continuous. And same thing again. Linger a little bit. Yes. Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you do that, you're building up that momentum to kind of swing it forward when you do this block, if that makes sense.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you do the application for that, and he may have changed it, when I was coming and we were doing it, it was kind of a weird application. Like somebody started like from the other side of the room like this and ran at you.
Oh, yes.
And then you just kind of had to like step behind them and just send them on their merry way. So the falling into it and getting that spiral motion with the body helped a lot to get that momentum to push them on their merry way. Because if we just do, there's not a lot of oomph there because you're coming from a static,
They wasted the first part.
basically. So if you come here, it's just like a moment. And that's really all that is. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Try running those two butterfly palms and just working on feeling that motion where you fall into it and feeling how you can gather that energy and send it the other way. And just run that on your own.
Yes, ma'am. that move?
Or like any of Dragon.
Oh. I have trouble with pulse speed, push speed.
Ah, with trouble.
I always feel like I'm about to like spin myself out and swing my leg back. If that makes sense. I come and I do the, and I feel this is like, okay, but then when I come to do this, when I watch any of the instructors do it, there's like a, it's like a, it's snappy, but I feel like with this taking out of control, I have to kind of just put my hands there and it's not powerful.
I got you. So it feels like, so has Hunter talked to you about the center yet? Like where your center is? Oh, you do push hands, you probably know. Yeah. So it sounds like your center's in flux.
Yeah,
when you're doing that. Yeah. So. So try to think about where you feel your center and try to have it here in the hips. So you grab and you pull them forward and you break the leg. And then from here, the leg swings out because you can't put it down. So it has to swing out. But what it's doing is it's a counter lever for your hands, and you want your center to stay kind of where your hips are, because a lot of that force from the pushing out is from just lowering your body weight. So, yeah.
Oh, that felt better.
Did it? Okay, good.
Yeah, I was looking like this.
Oh, I got you. Now try to keep it more in the hips and try to keep it like in a center line down the body. So like this in the mirror, like this looks cool, it looks more correct. But if you need to be up here, this looks to me just more stable. Like if I do this, I'm like, yeah, that looks dynamic and awesome. But I also feel like I'm gonna fall forward. So if you need to be up a little bit more where you're balanced, that's completely viable. So we're gonna grab, break, and we're going to sink. And as we sink, we're gonna swing the leg around just to help it place it back where you need to be, and use the weight of the sink to push out. Good. And we're gonna grab and break. And we're gonna sink. Good. Thanks, again.
Yes, ma'am.
So that felt different for you that time?
It does feel better.
Yes. Love to hear it.
Keep practicing that way.
Alrighty. 5 times as always.